Hey Krungo, hey Zero. Welcome. Hey Atomic. It's time to ron. It's time to pawn. I think we'll be seeing some ronning and pawning today. No promises, but I would like to see it. Is the ad break over? Hey, Melody. Hey, SWC. The theme song of that bastard Imakuni. What did Imakuni ever do to you? He's just a silly little guy. I don't know, just look at him. You're so shallow. I just got an advertisement for a film called Gladiator 2? They'll sequel anything. They'll make a sequel to freaking anything these days. Nothing new sells. You gotta take something people already know and slap a 2 on it, or a 3, or a 4. Yeah, desperation. The goal of Hollywood is to make the easiest money possible. And as long as people keep showing up for sequels, even if they suck, like if people keep paying like for tickets and streaming them and stuff, like they won't stop. They won't stop. It's the sort of thing where it's like you talk to these C-suite guys and it's like, okay, you could take a chance on some real art, and people might like it, and it could be a hit, but it really depends. Like you don't know, you're gambling basically. You're gambling for the sake of making something beautiful. Or you can make just total slop that is basically guaranteed to make back what you spent on it and then some. And it's like they're gonna choose the slop every time. And I really think that like the problem comes down to like the fact that people will nose down in the trough. They gobble that shit up, you know? The public tolerance for this kind of sequel grind, the sequel farming is like still very high. Gladiator 1 is a slop masterpiece, the most perfectly slop ever slopped, to the point that it's actually a bit scary. Perhaps making Gladiator 2 is one of the more honest sequels they could have made then. You can usually get people to watch one bad sequel. When something is good, the sequel is usually guaranteed to sell well. Hey, Riggy. I mean, just look at what happened to Star Wars. People watched like 6 bad sequels. Hey, Fire Mountain. You say the trust falls off the cliff, but I really wonder. Star Wars is special. People still go watch Transformers though. Wasn't there like a new Transformers like animated movie that was actually super good? Like Transformers 1 or something? I heard a bunch of people raving about that one. In my mind, there's two Transformers. There's the Michael Bay slop Transformers, which is the most Michael Bay movie to ever Michael Bay. But and then there's like the Transformers that makes Fujoshis go insane, where the kind that makes them ship Megatron and Starscream or whatever. Sorry, I'm a fake Transformers fan. And I think that Transformers 1 is probably in the latter category, where it's full of these big hulking robot men making brooding eyes at each other, you know? All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Hi. Welcome and or welcome back, sillies. It's Mahjong Monday. We'll be playing some Mahjong in just a moment. In just a moment. There are a few things I'd like to discuss first. Briefly. Also, hello, Monty. The problem with Bayformers isn't bad for the people who want to watch Bayformers. I'm talking like truly bad media that misses with the people it's supposed to be sold to. So once upon a time, I actually worked in a movie theater during the holidays. As well as going to college, I'd come home for the holidays, and I would work the holidays at the sort of local movie theater to make an extra buck and fund my decadent lifestyle as a college student. Hey, Baxter. And I got to see I got to get up close and personal with like the kinds of crowds that frequent movies. And I think that there's like a huge market of movies that are like specifically like children's slop movies. Like I remember the Alvin and the Chipmunks movie series most clearly being that sort of movie where it's like, this is literally just a way for parents to kind of like babysit their children for a few hours, you know? To distract their children for a few hours, because it's like the parents don't care about what's being shown. The kids have no standards. Well, the kids don't have a choice. Let's say the kids don't have a choice. As long as it's like targeted at kids and animated in some respect, it's like the bar is very, very low. Hey Claire, welcome. And the thing about those movies is like, so I was working as like an usher, right? Which an usher is, they don't do a whole lot of ushing, you know, ushering. Mostly what they do is they're just janitors. They just clean the theater after the movie ends. Like you would think an usher would be the person who like guides you, they usher you to the theater, right? But really the only person who does that is the person who takes your ticket at like the podium. I did a little bit of that too. Thanks for being good company this sleepy morning. Glad it can be. Who needs babysitters when you have iPads and unfiltered access to YouTube? Yeah, I think this was maybe like, this is like early 2010s, so it's like maybe pre-Cocomelon. I forget when Cocomelon started to take off. I mean, Cocomelon is for infants, and I'm talking more of like the kind of like grade school demographic. Kids who are too old for Cocomelon. Maybe back then it was not Cocomelon, it was like Baby Einstein or something, I don't know. I was an usher in my college theater for a couple months and I barely had anything to do. After a while, I was just counting ceiling tiles. Yeah, there's a lot of downtime. There's a lot of downtime. So the thing that always kind of like, it kind of pissed me off working as an usher is like, it's sort of like, it's normalized for people to leave their trash behind in the theater, you know? It's like, I would see people like say, at the end of a movie, like their kids would try to take trash with them, and the parents would be like, no, leave that. Like the ushers will clean that up afterwards. You don't have to take it with you. When it's like there's trash cans outside the fucking theater. You know, if everybody took their trash with them when they left, there would be almost no mess in the theater outside of what was like, you know, accidentally spilled, and maybe the occasional condom. I think the thing is that like it's just the culture. It's like normalized, you know. It's normalized to leave your trash behind. People act like it's what you're supposed to do. I'm sure there are plenty of people who are just lazy and who wouldn't do it even if they were supposed to, right? Because, you know, that's how people are. People litter, you know. But it's almost like a lot of people probably don't have any feelings about it, I felt, and they're just doing it because they think it's the right thing to do. They just think it's the rules to litter. The problem is, if a bunch of movies are all kind of like letting out at the same time, like, you got to clean them up before the next showing, right? And so, like, the less trash there is, the easier it is to kind of do your job. But also, it kind of like, it's kind of like fake, because it's like, if most people took their mess with them, there would be less work for ushers to do and less reason to keep ushers employed. So it's kind of like, we make a problem so we can hire someone to fix it. It's so stupid. I always kind of wished that they would have like a sign above the screen that blinks at the end of the credits, like when the credits start rolling, like a softly lit sort of text sign or ticker or something that's like, please take your trash with you when you leave, thank you. You know, something like that. I think 75% of the people, maybe that's generous, maybe half the people who leave their trash behind would take it with them if they saw a reminder like that at the end of the movie. I would never leave trash behind in the theater. Ushers all over the world, thank you. I wonder if maybe like an older crowd, like college students, are, one, buying less snacks because they're poor. Maybe they're sneaking in more snacks, but then also maybe they leave less trash. Because it was those kids movies, those kids slop movies that always had the worst messes, you know, because kids are basically, they're swimming in those buckets of popcorn. They're diving in head first and splashing around in the bucket of popcorn and throwing that shit everywhere. There's trash cans outside, but yeah, I don't know. People don't really think about that stuff. The other thing too is, though, if you took all the trash that was in the theater, the trash cans outside the theater wouldn't have been big enough to hold all the trash. They would have needed bigger trash cans. So the theater by design was also sort of not expecting it. I will never forget the feeling of of walking across like a soda sticky floor, you know, that feeling of like that adhesive feeling of your shoes sort of peeling off the ground with every step. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. Some people think of theaters as restaurants. They really shouldn't. They really shouldn't. I mean, you're getting upcharged like 100% on anything you buy there. Also, another thing is, I don't know if this is still the case, but like, you know, like popcorn butter from like the pump, right? When I was working there, like it was basically like pure 100% trans fat, you know? That partially hydrogenated oil. That's super bad for you. That's like super carcinogenic or whatever. That's why it tastes good. So that's kind of true, actually. So the thing about like partially hydrogenated oil and the reason that it was used in food in the first place is because it has properties similar to butter, where it is sort of like a kind of semi-solid at room temperature, you know? It has a consistency similar to butter. It's just, you know, it's poison. It's like, what if we made a fake butter cheaper that was poisonous? The theater across the street from me does dollar chili dogs, and sometimes I get the dark urge to just go get some without watching a movie. You should. Why not? I mean, well, it's probably way overpriced, right? But I think if I saw somebody come into the theater, hit up the concession stand, get a big bucket of popcorn, and walk back out again, I'd be like, bravo, you figured it out. You game this. They're only coming to the theater to go into the little like tiny arcade nook and play Time Crisis 2. Play the UFO catcher with the worst prizes in the world. Anyway. Tristi Alacria's trademark trash Zatsu. It's Tristi's trash talk. We talk about trash here. We're not talking trash. I don't really like to do that. I like to spread good vibes, if I can. And smiles, and joy, and laughter. Secrets to good popcorn, oils, and flavacol. Ooh, that flavacol flavor. You know, if you want to make good popcorn, that's like just at home, get an air popper. Those things are awesome. They're not super expensive. Get an air popper. Get some just like regular ass, like not flavored, just like popcorn kernels. And like so the air popper that I haven't used it in a while, but it has a little tray on top where you can kind of like melt some butter in the tray and then like ladle it over the popcorn. But it doesn't have to be butter. It could be something else. I've used coconut oil to excellent effect before. Coconut oil and and then you can season it with whatever you want. You know, you could just do butter and salt, the classics. You know, the bread, the salt and butter, as it were. But I've done like coconut oil curry powder. That's a hit. It's a favorite. You could throw some Parmesan on there. Some of those Italian spices, some oregano, some rosemary. You could get crazy with it. Chili. Forget about it. The problem with air poppers for me is I like too much amount of butter, and I'm lazy. So with that, you can maybe I think maybe there you could fire up the stove on low heat and melt even more butter if you really wanted a lot of butter, you know? Bag popcorn coming with its own butter is nice. It's very convenient. It's very convenient. But I feel like you can't really beat that kind of that really sort of clean, 3-ingredient flavor, you know? It's just corn, butter, salt. That's it. Nothing else. It's so good. It's really good. And in the ratios that you want, too. Like, the amount of butter you want, the amount of salt you want. Not too much, not too little. I have to use butter a lot because I use my skillet a lot, and I'm not buying Pam or whatever. That's good. That's good, actually. I think that's actually really good. I think people are often a little bit gun-shy about butter. Butter's fine. It's fine. People are like, why, honestly, I think that it's probably worse to be using a non-stick pan health-wise, just because there's some eldritch horror chemicals in non-stick pans that if they come out of the pan and into your food, they will they could be bad for you. Than it is to just use a lot of butter on a stainless steel, you know? When it makes that blue box mac and cheese and I'm like, bro, half a stick of butter? What am I, made of butter? You will be. Put it in. Throw in the butter. Trust. One time I tried making Jiffy Pop and I thought it was dreadful. It was way too hard. Yeah, Jiffy Pop is kind of... I mean, it's fun for the novelty, right? Like, it's fun to put that little pan on your stove and watch it get inflated and round and huge, right? But it doesn't taste very good. I think it's kind of below mid-tier as popcorns go. Olive oil is good. It tastes really nice. Remember to use that extra virgin. That's the oil that you eat like plain. Need to get me a stainless steel. I'm on cast iron now. Cast iron's good too. Cast iron's good too. I think with cast iron and like, I guess also, so I have like a carbon steel wok, and you kind of have to babysit it in the same way as cast iron, where it's like, it's not super hard. Like people are like, oh, you can't use soap on it. You can use a little soap. It's fine. You can scrub it. Just don't throw it in the dishwasher. You know, you know, clean it by hand, and then after you've cleaned it, you got to do a coating of oil, because the oil will repel the water in the air, because otherwise it'll rust. You basically just have to do an extra step after washing it to keep it from rusting. I heard soap is soup and I was confused. I feel like soup and cast iron could get a little messy. I feel like it'd get scorched. Steel is practical for other things. It's true. Steel I feel like strikes the nice like kind of balance between ease of use, convenience, and cooking experience. Good steel is not cheap, but it lasts. True. True. I tend to do steel because I fucked up one too many cast iron. So the thing about cast iron specifically is that like it takes more work, but you can fix a cast iron. Like if it's rusted, you can scour all the rust off and then kind of recoat it. But it's like kind of like a day's work to do that. Like I've heard, actually I think I've done before, is if you want to like remove the coating from a cast iron, you can put it in your oven and run an oven on a self-cleaning cycle, which will crank up the heat to like 900 degrees or something crazy like that. And it will actually burn the coating clean off. Make sure you open all the windows in your house and unplug the smoke detectors when you do this, because it's gonna get smoky. It's gonna get smoky, but you can kind of reset the pan that way, and then you want to sort of recoat it by like add a layer of oil, you know, bake it at like, I forget, not 900 degrees, but like, you know, a lower but high temperature to solidify the coating, and then just sort of do that a few times. Learned my mom had been using the steel wool and rough end of the sponge on the nonstick for her whole life. Look, even if you babysit nonsticks, they kind of still fall apart. They kind of still fall apart. And if they're falling apart, you really shouldn't be cooking on them, because you don't want the nonstick in your body. It's bad for you. We kind of moved from trash talk to cook talk. You just get a new pan at that point. Disposable pans. Yeah, it's not. So the thing is, like, nonstick isn't even good for the environment either. Nobody wants that shit. I mean, it's convenient very briefly for a brief moment in time, but I don't know. You know, that's capitalism for you. It's like, like you have something that provides a very temporary solution, a very immediate, short-lived convenience, and then we pay for it for centuries to come. Yeah. Cast iron is fixable. It's endlessly repairable, but it is a bit high maintenance. I think to be unsalvageable, a cast iron would probably need to have like huge like craters in its surface, like its cooking surface itself would have to be fucked. Or it would have to have like some sort of big crack in it, like you drop it on the floor and it splits clean in half or something. Which honestly, your floor is probably gonna break before the pan does. Let's be real. Clown-hosted cast iron classes. Okay, so the clown class is I show you exactly the right sort of like form to use when you bop somebody in the face and their face gets all like flat and then their nose sort of like accordions back out again, you know, like you pancake their face with a cast iron pan. Once in a fit of madness, I bought a stainless steel pan so I could put it in the dishwasher. Bad plan. You can put it in the dishwasher, though. Stainless steel, it's fine. That's the beautiful thing about it. You can't put nonstick in the dishwasher. So the thing is, if you ever have like gunkus stuck to your stainless steel pan, I have this wonderful secret. So we were talking about cleaning with soup earlier, but I have this this wonderful concoction I call bubble soup. And what it is you put a bunch of water in your pan with like a droplet of detergent, boil that up, and then once it's at a boil, you take it off the heat, you dump it, and then you scour it, and all the grime on it will come right off. You just gotta soften it with some bubble soup. Drink it up. No, you don't do that. People out here owning dishwashers. Couldn't be me. I wish it was me. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I still feel like, honestly, when I'm doing dishes, I still kind of get in that mode where I feel like I really laboriously hand wash dishes. And then I put them in the dishwasher to kind of like sanitize them, but I've already kind of done 99% of the work, so the dishwasher is sort of unnecessary at that point. I don't really know how much is the right amount of work to do before you drop something in the dishwasher, you know? One thing dishwashers are really, really good at that is hard to do by hand is if you have like a sheet pan. Like I like to, when I make bacon, I like to make it in batches on a sheet pan, right? But sometimes the bacon grease gets on the sheet pan and it makes the whole damn thing so greasy and oily. And if I try to scrub that off by hand, I just cannot get the oil off of it. But I drop that shit in the dishwasher and it purges the oil, basically. It scrubs it right off. It's awesome. So if you have greasy dishes, like dishes that are coated in oil of some kind, I feel like a dishwasher is pretty good at getting those specific kinds of dishes clean where it's hard to do by hand. No work before dishwasher unless something is extremely caked on. Define extremely. Define extremely caked. Soap dissolves fats. It's true. So there's a new Mahjong Soul event. Tristi is extremely caked. Don't slash Jamie. Don't slash Jamie. Just say it. Say it with your whole heart. Say it with a full chest. This extremely caked fan got me acting unwise. Welcome, Dahaiden? Maybe from Finland? Are you going to teach us how to play the new Mahjong mode? There's a new Mahjong mode? I actually haven't looked. I know there's an event. There's a new mode? Hold on. Okay, so we kind of got into kitchen Zatsudan for a minute there, but like, first thing I did when I loaded up and I saw the new event is I went over to Bamboo Collab to look at the raid ups, and it's like literally they just put the Idolmaster girls in the boy gacha. There are no boy raid ups. They have been dubbed honorary boys. These are the bros. By gender queens. I was like, surely now. It's like this event's color. It's kind of like Ryan, isn't it? Maybe Ryan will get the raid up, but no, not this time. Hey, Hazel. They did that with the Blue Aka event too, I think. Ugh. And no offense to Blue Archive. It's just like, I want Ryan. I want Ryan. Idolmaster's boys have been treated pretty unfairly by Bamco, unfortunately. It's probably because they're not making them any fucking money. Like, when I see, like, the characters that Fujos get mentally ill about, it's like, I don't really see the Idolmaster boys. I see Megatron and Starscream. Girls shell out for that shit, oh. Oh, it's a visual novel. I'm sorry, but I don't care. Shiny Concerto event is now available. Go to Event Match to experience Limitless Asura, the match with special rules. During the event, you can obtain popularity by playing the event match or ranked match. Oh, popularity, huh? Could be good. A replacement tile with limitless possibilities, Asura now evolves once again. Experience the thrilling 4-player East matches. During the event, complete missions to obtain popularity in cupcakes. Use cupcakes to level up and enhance the efficiency of obtaining popularity. Increase the popularity to raise your level. You can claim rich rewards, including Summon Scroll and Limited Illustration. Don't miss out. You can review event story at Story. That is a mode with changing tiles, with a bit of addition. I haven't played too much Asura. I don't know. I might play one event battle today, but the thing is, today I was thinking that I feel like I hesitate to say this because I feel like I'm jinxing it, but I'm pretty close to the promotion. I'm pretty close. Event equals play as usual. Good. And I kind of want to give it an honest shot and see where I end up at the end of today. Like, oh, thank you for the follow. Like, can I push over the hump? Finally get a taste of Jade? Will I sink back down? Will I break even and then have to try again next Mahjong Monday? Oh god. Popularity bonus for the first 2 matches in a day. Popularity bonus for the rank and ranked match or event match. Popularity bonus for winning. I feel like this is probably better because it's per game rather than just the first game. We're going to win though, of course. Of course we're going to win every game. It's not even a question. We only need 2 wins. It's just 2 wins. How hard could it be? Bum, 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 bum. When are they gonna raid up Ryan? When are they gonna do it? I thought for sure they'd do it now. I guess crossovers are a different beast. Did they put the Akagi guys in the girl queue when the Akagi collab was happening? Did that happen? Are you saving it all for Ryan? Yeah. I mean, I do love Ichihime. I would be satisfied just using Ichihime forever, to be 100% real with you, to keep it $150. But Ryan's the only other character I want. I want Washizu to come back so bad. Me too. Washizu would fix me. Washizu would make me worse. Oh, hell yes. Let's go. I gotta dunk a pair. This one's almost like Sunmenshan here. Oh, this song has lyrics. That's fun. I hope it doesn't get me DMCA slapped. Guess we'll find out. That is a pawn, actually. I almost have Sanshoku. And I just want to end it, you know? I shrink my weight a little bit. I cannot abandon a hand like this. This is Urasuji. It's bad. It's fucking bad. But I can't abandon it. Not this hand. It's fine. Ay. Somehow I'm still alive. All good. If I had a buck for every time I got tongue-tied and said the wrong thing on stream, the wrong Mahjong term, I would be a freaking millionaire. Where are those sixes? Hey, there it is. Our friend on the left had just discarded their first middle tile. Oh, the Tanyao disease is flaring up again. I want Tanyao. Okay, baby. Awesome song. Admittedly, I put that one in the playlist only listening to the first half of it, so I didn't realize there was a lyrical second half that goes super hard. I hope I don't get a copyright strike for that, because I really want to keep that in the playlist. Sounds like the name of an H comic. It's actually the name of a strip Mahjong game. It's fine to use music from Eroge. I don't think this is Chanta. I don't think this is Chanta. It's actually hard to tell what's safe over here. Oh, it skipped. It's Toy Toy. This? I think it might just be Yakuhai. Oh, Domaten. They got me back. Not in full. That was slick. Didn't sniff that out at all. Pokemon Stadium 2 is Aerogay? Well, you tell me. No. It's not. Okay. It's always the default Ichihimes that are wronging me in Damaten. I think Damaten is just, it just feels like super trendy. It feels like Damaten is in right now. How many non-Aerogay soundtracks can say they're better than Yuno's? I know, right? I know. Yeah, the song before was from a strip Mahjong game. Hold on, let me bring it up again. Where is it? Super Real Mahjong P4. Actually, I think that game in particular is, so it's on like the Super Famicom, and I think like, because it was published, you know, on the Super Famicom, you know, a Nintendo console, the girls, rather than like having the girls like take off their clothes when they lose, you kind of take them on dates instead, which I actually really like. I think that's really cute. I was saying that Egg Emergency sounded like the title of an H comic. Get your brain out of the womb, Krongo. Another Damaten from them here would be pretty bad for me, actually. I don't wanna sink into another trap. Have you ever read that very long article about the story of strip mahjong? Let me tell you, I actually have that tab open right now. I've browsed it, but I'm sitting down and I'm reading through it in full. Not during the stream, of course, but one of the few actual like English language like resources on strip mahjong history, a massive genre. Basically the story of Nichibutsu. I was surprised to hear that Capcom and the famous guys of Capcom like Akiman and the rest worked on a strip mahjong game at one point. Yeah, I think this is probably okay. North's probably okay too. For all the door I have, I feel like this hand's not really coming together. Those games kind of suck to play, yeah, so I've heard. But I want to actually sit down and play them. I want to stream them, not on Twitch TV, obviously. Obviously. But more people should know about them, I think, just because it's this sort of like blind spot genre, I guess. Being a subset of the already somewhat poorly documented, like Japanese retro Aerogay scene. The Mahjong Parlor on Internet Archive has all the arcade ones, so I tried a bunch. Oh, I didn't know that. I should look into that. Ricci on a 5 Kanchan weight. Pretty bold. Especially halfway through the hand. They all have really short discard timers and they cheat your luck a lot. I bet the arcade ones do, honestly. The ones that I've been trying are the ones that were released on like home systems, and so they don't really have discard timers at all. They do cheat though. They definitely cheat. One of them that I was playing had like, so I was trying out Mahjong, and they fixed this in Mahjong X, but in V3, the calls are fully manual. You just have to open the call menu and know what calls you can make at any given time, which I think is really cool. I wish more Mahjong games would do that, actually. And if you make the wrong call, or a call you can't make, you chombo. It's possible to chombo in that game. And sometimes even the CPU will chombo. It's not a word that really ever comes up playing internet Mahjong because chombo is a foul. You break the rules in some way. Like you call Ron, but your hand is not actually in Tenpai. That's a chombo. I need to chuck a pair. I could probably cut this down to Tanya. Okay. What do I got here? I've got one Genbutsu. And this feels maybe a little late for Sotogawa, but this is probably fine. Not pushing this hand. Don't feel like it. I have no Dora. This user has tromboed. I've tromboed. So some things, like once when I was playing in my first ever Mahjong tournament in person, I missed one of my draws and my hand size was down by 1. And in that case, I was able to call like, oh shit, I think my hand is short a tile. And in that case, it's like, okay, well, you can't win, but just play the rest of the hand normally. And you know, try not to die, try not to deal in. And so it's like in that case, I didn't commit like a chombo necessarily, but I did render my hand like unplayable that specific hand. So I wonder if in a more stringent rule set that would have been a chombo. I'm not sure, but everybody at the table just sort of agreed like, yeah, no, it's fine. Just write it out. Because the problem is if you call a win and you don't have a win, you've kind of halted the progress of the game, and now everybody knows the contents of your hand. It's hard to undo something like that. I don't know if I should have discarded that 9. It was a bit hasty. Oh yeah, I got Aisha pilled by Ketan and Hollowbell. Those two love Atelier. I should discard the white first. What am I doing? Yeah, it probably is a thing where they like call over the ref, right? And they're like, how do we judge this, chief? What's the sentence for the crime? It's easy to develop blind spots when internet Mahjong kind of does all that stuff for you. You have to call things manually in the Mahjong game they have in Japanese Airlines flights, if I recall correctly. I like it. I just like it. I just think it's cool. I should lock this in as my pair, I think. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shapes. Okay. Okay. A lot of middle tiles over here, but no Pinzu. Slightly concerning. Actually, maybe not a whole lot of Pinzu on the board in general. do this. This is a 369 weight here, so I'm not. Oh yeah, I am in furry 10 if I use this. Okay. Yeah. You know, I'm dealer. I'm gonna furry 10 Ricci. The chance of sumo is high enough at an 8 tile weight. And I'm the dealer, so hopefully it instills some fear into their hearts, some doubt. Eh? A second skip. Ominous. Uh-oh. Ricci on my winning tile. That feels ominous, too. It's okay. Just gotta draw it. I just gotta draw it. Right from the wall. I got, like, what, 2 draws left here? Don't. Oh, okay. I lived. Oh, same weight. That's why you can't trust half Suji. Another hand that's just absolutely filthy with Dora. I like your magic words, pretty lady. So you see me as a lady, do you? Interesting. Half Suji is more a lie we all tell ourselves. That's what I'm saying. It's a psychological crutch. It's a fucking... What's the word? It's like a... What's the word for like a drug that like sedates you or whatever? It's like a narcotic or something, a psychological narcotic. Not quite a sedative. Not quite a sedative. It's soporific, opiate. Opiate. I think opiate is the word that I'm looking for. Yeah. I guess that's technically a painkiller, but it's like a psychological opiate. It's a crutch, you know, in an uncertain world. Half Suji. It's not real. Simply play your dangerous tile and feel the power of gambling consume you. If the hand is a pushing hand, by God, you push. Almost have Itsu. Maybe I should call it if it comes my way. What is half Suji? That's a good question. So half Suji is like, you know Suji groups, right? I feel like I brought them up before. Something like 3, 6, 9. Tiles that are 3 apart. They are on the opposite sides of open weights, let's say. So like, you see this 4, 5 here? It's waiting on a 3, 6. So if I discarded a 6, I couldn't pick up a 3. You know, I couldn't Ron on a 3. I'd be furry 10. So you can sort of use these middle tiles like the 6 here and say like, well, they're probably not winning on the 3 or the 9 in that suit either. That's Suji. The half Suji is like, what if they discard a 9? Half Suji is like, well, it's maybe a little tiny bit less likely, like over here, that they're waiting on the 6. But the truth is, it's basically negligible. It does, like, statistically speaking, it is just barely valid, you know? It is just marginally more useful than discarding blind. But only marginally. Only marginally. If they play both the 3 and the 9, then the 6 becomes very safe. But if they only play one side of it, it is a half Suji. Oh god, this hand has sort of been sitting really close this whole time in a way that kind of pisses me off. And this one feels really hot. I don't like it. Yeah, that's how Furryton works. It's kind of how I screwed myself over last hand. Fuck, Ipatsu on my dealership. No Dora, at least. This has been a tight game. I'm still second, but... kind of outside-ish sort of look to this hand. Kind of feel like chasing it. A con, huh? No. No. I always spawn when prompted in Dome and Mahjong and always lose. Am I doing something wrong? See, the problem there is that you're probably calling Chi too, which is the mistake that you're making. You need to only be calling Pawn, okay? Because Pawn is better than Chi. You're not pawning enough. Adora. I think it's a sign from the universe telling me that I should cut the bullshit and stop trying to make Chanta happen. Here's my one Han. Here's your one Han right here, kiddo. Take it. Oh, man. That kind of has the feeling of a... feels a little flushy, maybe, to me. I'm not sure. I don't know. Like Toy Toy Flush? Yikes. Tells Zero calling Chi is a mistake while calling Chi. What can I say? I contain multitudes. Okay, so it's Toy Toy. It's just Toy Toy. All gamblers stop gambling right before their winning hand. Many are saying this. I think I've been back into a corner here. The next ad break, I've used up all my snoozes, so it's gonna fall in the middle of the game, I'm afraid. Zatsu went on a little longer than I was expecting. Got a bad... Nope, the East is fine. Until that one came out, I was like, I don't know about this East. You just feel so strongly about garbage. I do. Man, I'm getting fleeced by these sumos. Holy shit! Damn. Dealer Baimon. Okay. Well, first is impossible. That's why you gotta respect Riichi. Especially Dealer Riichi. You never know. You really never know. I got a first today from like this exact position. Well, you know, I think I need to discard a Kanshan here, and I'm guessing probably the 6/8. This one seems a little tiny bit better, maybe. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I am last dealer, which is the comeback seat, you know? Never say never. It ain't over till it's over. Yeah, yeah, whatever. I'll go for a fast, cheap one. I want to get them out of the hot seat. Keep the game moving. Dealer's always East, yeah. The sun rises on their side of the table, giving them freakish godlike powers. Tournament before this game had 3 wins, 50k over. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Oh, and they're also close to their promo. Could Flo be real? We'll see. The sun is in everyone's eyes except East. I'll take the upgrade. Oh, wouldn't it be just lovely if I won on the Doro or a red 5? Oh, it is. It is lovely. Second is close. Second is close at hand. Kinda looks like a flush. I don't know. I don't know. Ad break in 3. Sorry, everyone. I expended all of my power trying to hold it back. But I can't stop it any longer. It's very sweet of you, Kongo Kong. What are you cooking? I don't like it. Don't Ron me. Don't. Okay. I feel like a lot of these shapes have like overlapping weights, so the acceptance feels a bit poor. I think I could cheat that. I think. If I got the pawn here, I could take the north tonki maybe. Be a fun little curveball to throw at people. No! What the fuck? No! Fuck me. Oh, okay. The damage is not too bad. Still in third! Staying in third off a double ROM is fine. Is fine. Fuck. Yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna try a flush again. Keep Donkey 6 heavy triple round for Toyman. Yeah, but in that case, the game would have busted, and then like the Toyman probably would have busted, and I would have ended in third. But now there's still a chance. There's still a chance. I meant to do that. The whole game is within the palm of my hand at the moment. This is all part of my master plan. I think I'm gonna back off from the flush here and just go for acceptance. Just don't like this. One of every wind. I don't like it. Feels gross. Tristi, if you don't win this one, I won't be able to afford new glasses. Oh my god. Well, I want to make sure you can see. Acceptance is what happens to me when I know I'm gonna lose. Okay, so the Daisang gun is out. They do have two dragons, two dragon pawns, so they are the chosen one. Oh, I don't fucking know. I really don't fucking know. Panicked a little bit there. Not a whole lot of Manzu on the table, so I'm hesitant to discard Manzu. By comparison, I feel like Pinzu is a little easier to throw. Toyman needs about a Hanuman to overtake me. Or 6,000 direct hit. Shimo-chan Manzu Honitsu? Yeah. Yeah. Here comes Richie from Toyman now. I feel like they could self-destruct here potentially, but I really don't want to deal into them. I'm in a tight spot. Got 6 middle Suji here. Maybe Sotogawa on the... And never mind. It's a moot point. Toyman is hanging on by a prayer. Okay. It's my dealership. Let's see what I can do with it. I need to win. I need a dub. Is it really reachy if you don't throw the stick dramatically? I mean... No. It isn't. But if you try to do that in real life, people will probably get more upset with you than not. Just chucking your stick across the table or flicking it irreverently. You really should be placing it gingerly. Above your discard row. What happened to Toyman? Were they perhaps thinking of a mulligan? Like the abortive? I call with this hand. Probably not. Probably not. If I had one more pair, I could consider all pawns. Ah, nuts. Beans. Hey, Nico. Yeah, this is my moment. Problem is, I'd really rather just end the game in second if I could, but there's literally 43,000 points between me and first. That's a Mount Everest of points to climb. So any win for me will keep the game going. When I would love to just take second and run. Just close the books there. It'd be nice if there was some sort of like house rule like that, where it's like, if you're the last dealer, after the end of a hand, at the end of a winning hand or a winning draw hand, you can just choose to end the game even if you aren't in first. Could be nice. Could be awesome. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like a beefy enough sumo will just knock Toyman right out. But then again, it'd probably be enough to get me into second too, so. Kind of feels like maybe... So this looks like maybe Sozu flush, right? And I also kind of feel like... Hold on a minute. I don't like this shape here. I can't give up any Sozu in this position because I don't want to help advance their hand. If you're the last dealer, you get a gun. You're not allowed to use it. That's so mean, though. Why would they give you a gun and then tell you you can't use it? Kind of hoping that Toyman doesn't get any bright ideas about a cheap Damaton that ends the game with them in last. See that happen sometimes. Maybe this one? Okay. Well, that makes sense. When I'm last dealer, usually someone just gets a quick open time, yeah. Ain't that just the way it goes? No change. Whoa! I got 10,000 more popularity. I'm 10,000 more popular, everybody. And what the hell? One more match. Tristi stocks are on the rise. Invest now. Oh, I love to deny others. I love to prevent their hands from reaching fruition. It's my favorite activity. So I'm first dealer. Laugh, 571. Interesting name. I forget whether this character was time limited or not, but I have to say her outfit is just a little bit awesome. I really like the high-waisted sash like pants here. Like she's kind of got like an obi sash a little bit. It sort of reminds me of that anyway. She's not time limited. Oh, awesome. I like her serious expression. Always ominous to open with a con like this. What's your deal? Oh, they're a Chunibyo. That's why, I say. I don't really have save tiles, and it's my dealership, so I could probably make a call to cut off the E-pot suit and then just pray. Just pray, I guess. Ugh. Red 5. Please don't deal in. That's the number of times that they've laughed during a Mahjong game. And they pay for a name change every time they laugh again. Oi, oi, oi. Please don't deal in. Okay. Does that pawn help me? I don't know. I'm a little scared of changing my weight. It does improve my weight, though. Yeah, I'll take it, whatever. If I deal in, I deal in. Okay, whatever. Okay, the damage was not too bad. I was feeling like, I feel like if I take the upgrade here, I'm gonna deal in on the 4. I feel like I am going to. Just a gut sense. Yeah, no Urador, thankfully. I played with fire and only got a little tiny bit burned. Very mild burn. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 shapes. I really gotta check one of these pairs, maybe. Or I could potentially drop the edge weight. But then, I don't know. I don't like this edge weight. Can't really call with this hand. I'm a little concerned about the dealer. I feel like they might be in 10 pi here. It's not like I have anything really that's like... I guess this is probably safe. Yeah, this whole set, this shape here is safe. And this hand is really nothing special. Doesn't feel like a good position to push from. That it? Nope. These are probably all safe too. Kinda hoping somebody would have dealt in by now, but... no such luck. Darn. And I'm paying for it. Did have a fair few dangerous tiles, though. We pay for it to receive double later. It's an investment. Eh. Still East 2. My hand felt like it took forever. Hope I don't get the Pinzu curse this hand, or I just keep drawing Pinzu even though I have no place for them. No, the curse! The curse! The Pinzu curse is happening! No, I invoked it. I brought it into existence. I manifested it. 1,000 years of Pinzu. But you know the moment I start holding on to them, the moment I start keeping them, they'll stop coming. That's the Pinzu curse. Karma. Karma for what? What did I do? I don't think I've done anything particularly, like, egregious, like, today. You know. Ricci, huh? This dropped right after the Ricci. This hand is also really nothing special. Not yet my moment to strike. Maybe this time somebody else will actually deal in. I have a friend who loves Pinfu. The asshat has such an unholy victory ratio with Pinfu specifically. Loving Pinfu is kind of like loving bread. I don't know. I love bread too. And Pinfu, I guess. It's probably a Pinzu flush, right? Maybe. Well, I mean, they discarded so many honors in the start. Is it really a flush, then? I suppose it still could be, but... Picking up a 5. Probably Tenpai with that call. In this situation, I feel like that would be the call that gets them in Tenpai. They could be waiting on another one of these, and they are the dealer. Perish? Die? Oh my god. Arichi. Really? On a live tile? No freaking way. That's not happening. I refuse. This tile's hot. It's red hot. Chinitsu. So it was a flush. That helps me, actually. I do love Crystal Chronicles. Second is only 7,500 away. First is a distant dream once again, but... I just don't know about this Dora. I'll wait one more turn, but... Pinfu is the best Yako, but like in a really boring way. Yeah, that's why it's like bread, you know? If you're just... A meal should not just be bread, right? Don't be like that girl who eats the bread soup. The fried bread soup. But it's a great like sort of base for like sandwiches, right? Like you build a sandwich with some Dora, some Tanyao, some Itsu, maybe a little Itsu. It's a little spicy, but you could throw that on the sandwich. Richi, Sumo, the classics. It's practically the salt and pepper of this metaphorical sandwich. I'm gonna do this. Do a little ID on Ken. Can I call that? I feel like I probably shouldn't. Good draw. I guess I gave up on the possibility for Sanshoku, but the weight is better this way, so. And I really don't want to slide any further into last, but I mean, this hand is fucking unreadable. I guess I have a pair of 3s though. I was just talking about Pinfu. It's a sign. I'm gonna pursue it. What the hell? It's good enough to chase. Richi Tanya Pinfu. The peanut butter and jelly type hand. Whew. Okay. Okay. Better position. Pair of Souths. Awesome. Potential for a straight here, too. I need to find a pair somewhere in here. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shapes. I think I tossed this one. Not feeling this one. If I could pull a pair out of here, that'd be awesome, but... North Pond. Tristi will remember this. Sometimes a white bread is all you need. Sometimes a 3 a.m. bread snack is all you need. Okay, so there's the East Pond. They could be ready. I kind of feel like they're maybe one call away from being ready. And now they're ready. I think I want to give up on Itsu and play a little safer. The dealer is making waves. Their massive whale-like body is producing luscious white caps. They changed their weight there. They did something. They did something to their hand. These two are probably still safe. Okay, that helps me. Love to widen this gap. I love it. People are finally starting to deal in. I'm a little worried because I feel like the way that I play the game relies maybe a little excessively on letting other people self-destruct. I wonder if it'll hold up in Jade whenever I happen to make it there. I play PvE Mahjong. I think a lot of people do when they're starting out. They're playing their hand rather than the players. I generally let people self-destruct, but sometimes I get extremely greedy. Mahjong will dangle beautiful dreams in front of you. Succulent temptations. It'll make you act up. Store sticks out like a sore thumb, but it's not time to throw it yet. Four pairs. Okay. No Wests have come out yet, which I feel is a little concerning. I feel like I need to start jettisoning some of these pairs, but I kind of feel like these Wests shouldn't come out. Somebody wants him, I think. Or not. Or not. Late bloomer. Not really a position where I can call for Tanya. Hence, got the Dora, but it's a little too far from Empire. Dun, dun, dun. I just keep getting more of them, don't I? Is that Big Challenges? Is that from the Sanrio collab? Where's the gator from? Did they actually add Big Challenges? That's fine. Ooh, Sun Mention. Yikes. Strong dealer, Ichi. They've got the momentum. I'm thinking about a off-brand knockoff big challenges that's a crocodile called Large Problems. I can't get it out of my brain. I would love them. Grand ordeals. Komodo dragon named Grand Ordeals. Okay, that character, you're sort of getting back into the the sicko zone. This hand is pretty close already, isn't it? It's Ishanten. I'll have to draw this 2 or 5 over here. I guess a 6 or 9 would do it too. Anything in this shape, and then I lock this in as my pair, and then we're off to the races. Yeah. Kami-cha stats are nothing really to write home about. A little gecko named Small Blessings. Loathsome wretch. I hate small blessings. I think I tossed this. Yeah. And there it is. But I'm in Freeton! Ah, oh, fuck me. God damn it. At 5 tiles, I don't really have enough confidence in the Freeton Riichi. Like more than... Yeah. Yeah. Ugh, gross. Whatever. Oh, thank you for the follow. Sumo. Whew, not the best for me, but could have been worse. I wonder if this is the trend for today. I wonder if we're just in maintenance mode. Today's not the promo day. A lot of Dora. I'd love to get a pair of one of these. If I could make the magic happen. Good draw. Red Exodia, yeah. I wish that was a yak. Like having all the red 5s. But hang on to this for just a little longer. Just a little longer. Just a little longer. Okay, I'm done. Be gone. Another Dora. Fuck. I'm salivating. This is one of those hands that'll make you act up. It's on my dealership too. Yeah, this hand's huge. Problem is, I think Kami-cha's close. I gotta push, because I know they don't have shit, because I have all the Dora, right? I don't get the smell of any other sort of Yaku from this. I think I need to toss these wests, actually. They love their cons. And I do too. I don't really believe in the upgrade, I don't think. I think I just gotta take it. I gotta take it. Fuck. I gotta believe. I just gotta believe. No. My God. You believe. Don't sumo. Don't you dare. Don't. That's about the worst thing that could have happened. Yep. This is why I don't like being first stealer. Grand ordeals. A draw? You know, I don't know about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But to be honest, I kind of feel like maybe... I think this hand has potential, actually. I want to stick with it. Yeah, Toi Toi Hanroto. And pay as well, for good measure. I'm conning. Fuck it. I've become the Joker. Self-destruct. Explode, die. Where's the Uradora when you need him? This is why you call Conan last, in the hopes of seeing someone explode like that. Okay. Sanshoku potential? Sanshoku Wandora? No. Cool Tristi sound. Was it that exasperated gasp that I made? Was it that one? I like the new Mahjong mode. I don't know if I'll try it before it ends, just because I'm so close to the borderline tonight, as one might say. It's South 3, and it kind of looks like we got a DC over here from third place. Hey, Cinder. Yalchi. Yalchi. Senpai. How's the Jongus today? I haven't made any progress on the Jongus yet, but... And I don't think I will in this game either. So now I'm kind of in a damage control mode, just trying to clean up the mess I've made before the game ends. Hopefully crawl into third. It's not out of the question with, like, them having DC'd. Gonna play Jade if rank up? Yeah, I will. I will. I might not if it's like the very last game of the day. I just might not have the time or the energy. I don't want to go into Jade completely exhausted, you know? No longer have the luxury to back down. But in all likelihood, I kind of feel like it's a little too good to be true, you know? I don't think it's gonna be that easy. I feel like it'll probably take me a few more sessions to really get there. Some days you do a lot of climbing, and some days you don't really do any. Hell, when I got to Expert 3, I actually had a pretty bad cold streak, and I almost ranked back down to Expert 2. And those can hit at any time. From Jade, easy to get to gold. Where's my 3-so? Where is it? Watch them have like a con in their hand. Just embedded, trapped forever. Well, 3,000 is 3,000. And the game moves along. I need some big money for my last trick. Damn, I opened stream and the closed captions hit me with, "Where's my threesome?" Well, where is it? This hand is maybe not the hand. I need 4,900. I kind of want to believe in Toy Toy, maybe? It's a bit reckless with just 3 pairs, but... I need to get reckless. I feel a bit of recklessness is needed here. Oh, nuts. With Yakuhai and Dora, it's enough easy. Yeah. It's one green already out, so... Keep drawing tiles I've discarded. Uh-oh. Damn it! I drew a whole pawn! Ah! This sucks. Not my game. Not my game. Yeah, Shimocha's been gone. And honestly, an all pawns hand is the only way I can kind of like feed upon their absence. Assuming they discard anything I might need. It's always a good day when your Kami-Tra disconnects, but... Okay. I think I gotta toss the red. It's always Shimocha who leaves, isn't it? Okay. I have to throw this on the next pawn, but... Where are those wests? Please explode? Oh, I don't think that's enough. No, it's not. I couldn't do anything. I really tried, though. I really tried, though. Rip. Surprised you tenpai'd. It's okay. They had to dangle a thread of hope in front of me before they snatched it away, as they so often do. That's an awesome noise that you just made. I like this girl's aesthetic. Not enough to like roll for her, you know, but she looks cool. Oh, Ichihime is here. Wait, let me see it. Let me see it. I probably have it selectable during the event. What else have we got in here? Summon scroll in 5 days. That's it. Not too much, just the illustration. Her gimmick is that she doesn't like you and also doesn't secretly like you. That's kind of awesome. I kind of love her, maybe? This Ichihime is nice. They always gotta show her during the collabs. She's Miss Mahjong Soul. The Code Geass one is one of my favorites of all time that they've ever done. It's so funny. This one is so sick. Her like Ipin, like Geass eye. Her big, long, slender, like clamp fingers. This illustration is so stupid and so great. It's awesome. It's one of those collabs that like came out of nowhere. Like, I remember hearing about it and be like, Code Geass collab? What the fuck are you talking about? But that's why it works. I hate Geass. That's a shame. That's a damn shame. I liked Code Geass when it was new. I like the rollerblading mechs a lot. Yeah, the nightmare frames, they're sick. They're sick. It does lose a little bit of its luster when they get off the ground and start flying. I've got an ad break around the corner, so I think I will go ahead and take that now. See you in 3 minutes. And we're back. You know, I did have a slight sinking feeling when I started the stream today. Looking at my rank in here, I was like, oh man. I'm so close to the promo. That means it's not happening. That means it's just not gonna happen. Mahjong is a game that will desire censor you, you know? The more you want it, the further it'll slip away. It's kind of like courting affection from like a cat or something, where it's like, if you try to pursue them, they get annoyed and they back off. But if you start to ignore them, they feel safe around you and then they want your attention. I know it's a bit of a meme in like fighting games for players to sort of choke on their promo games, or for opponents to relish denying someone a promotion. But at least in fighting games, you can say like, it's pretty much just skill. There's not really an RNG component to it, right? All I can really do is just play the game that I have faith in and be patient. The one thing I absolutely don't want to do is rush it. For every last place on Expert 3, you need 2 first places to get back. Yep. Yep. It's the Blue Archive girl. North Pond. Bobton. This girl's from Saki. Still feels a bit early to start brazenly pushing a cheapo Tanyo like that. I want to take it a little slower and aim for a Ricci if I can. I wonder where those 6-pin are. There's one. Don't pawn it. Oh, it's a Ron instead. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. I think I'm ditch these Souths. Interesting draw. I don't want to lose this, maybe. Gaming. Hello, Gloop Queen. Welcome. Just cracked open a crisp, cold new game of Mahjong. Should I keep it? I kind of don't like this shape here. Like, I feel like I'm gonna wind up waiting on, like, that 3-pin. It's just gonna be nasty and I'm not gonna like it. Ooh, con, huh? I don't think I make that con, but I think I could benefit from maybe keeping these. This kind of shape here is pretty good on its own. The shape is good. The shape is good. I want to win this game, so it's nice to shoulder surf. I need to do another teaching stream one of these days. I don't want to forget all the lessons that I learned from the last one, which I think was pretty productive. I don't want to experiment with the structure. I feel like a, I feel like a collab format might be a little bit better. Prearranged a little bit. As opposed to this, the more open-ended format for the last one. That was good too. I tried to do this game directly. I was like, hold up, help me, oh god. Yeah, if you just dive straight into the deep end of online Mahjong, you're gonna get like held at gunpoint by the move timer here. Like if you're starting out, then you probably need at least a minute, like a full minute to think about every move you're gonna make, just to process all the information, the new information that's coming at you. But they want to keep games online pretty brisk and short. Mahjong's already a pretty long game as it is, so they keep that timer tight. So I feel like the best environments are like either playing with like CPUs in a private game where you can take as much time as you need, or playing with friends who will give you that time. Ricci already, and I honestly kind of feel like Toyman over here is also cooking. I don't like it. This hand's good though. Everyone's just cooking a little too fast for little old me. Hard to keep up. Yikes. Damn, what a draw. Well, at least I'm not last. It wouldn't take much for me to get to second from here, although it's still pretty early, so maintaining it is another story. In Konami's Mahjong Fight Club, the move timer is 5 seconds for each draw. Unless your first draw, in which it's 20 seconds. Mahjong Fight Girl gives you the 20-second time bank, though. I guess the girls are too distracting. They give you 20 extra seconds each hand to look at girls. Thank you. I'll use them wisely. Sorry, I'll use them unwisely. have wanted to play more like minimum turn timer, kind of like lightning mahjong style games. We're just banging out the moves as fast as possible, but I feel like I need to get more people into shape, so I have more people I can do that with. Gotta teach them the ropes, make pros out of them. I do like the story here. I think I want to make this my pair. I think I have to, actually. And I'll wait till the last possible second to give this up. No! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oy, oy, oy. The Pinfu is worth just as much as the Dora tile. It's hot, but I'm going for it. This piece of music actually has a name. It's I think the name, I want to say it translates to something like Grandfather Polka or something. Grandpa music. I think we found the main character of the table. She's doing some Saki shit to us right now. It's only East 2, but I think if I just survive this survival horror-esque game, I'll finish in second. We have a hulking, unkillable beast that aims to kill us all over here, and if I can just safely avoid them for a fixed amount of time, then I'll win. By which I mean I'll come in second. Liechtensteiner Polka. Just feed everyone else to the beast first. They're strangers to me. I have no compunction whatsoever about feeding them to the beast. I want to live. Tiles give smiles. They can. I could be smiling a bit more, though. They could be giving me a bit more smiles, though. Like this shape is probably the most troublesome, but how should I break it up? This? I probably want to toss these. Interesting draw, but I really don't want to toss Pinzu when I know they're going for it. They want these. This guy wants these. So I don't want to give him those. Okay. We'll have to give one up eventually. Okay. I wonder if I should have saved that one for later and discarded the Pinzu now. Yeah, I'll pawn. What the hell? Con? I mean, if you're gonna con, this is where you'd want to do it. Tristi, I'm so sleepy. What should I do? So a trick that I used to do, in one of the many odd jobs that I've worked in my life, I used to work nights once upon a time, and making the commute out in the middle of the night, I was always so sleepy. I mean, I shifted my sleep schedule and everything, but I really just don't think human beings are equipped to do graveyard shifts like that. So I would chew on ice cubes. It's impossible to fall asleep while chewing on an ice cube. We ain't nocturnal. I mean, you could also just take a nap. You know, you could just take a nap. But I'd like you to keep watching my stream, please. Stay awake, watching me. Okay? My tooth doctor forbid me from chewing on ice cubes. Aw. Yes, sir. I'm EPB on redemption. Here's my plan. Go to sleep at a reasonable hour. Many have attempted this, but a few have succeeded. In Saki, Teru's power was that she would get consecutively stronger hands until everyone busted. Awesome power. I knew she was OP. I knew she was OP, but I don't think it got to the part of the series where I learned exactly what her stupid Mahjong power was. I don't want a hot streak lately, though. Look at this. Good recent record, for sure. I probably shouldn't have discarded that one just yet. I think I need to throw this first. Saki is ridiculous, and that's why we love it. Richie from last. I have a pair of safe tiles here. Safely avoid it. Other players here aren't giving me too much to work with vis-a-vis this Ricci. 7, huh? Try the Dora. Suji. Vis-a-vici, so to speak. There we go. Now they only have 60,000 points. It's anyone's game. Ricci, huh? Yeah, I don't think I want to wait around for the upgrade. I think I'll just take it. There's a Mahjong statistics book that says if someone does a super early Reachy, they're most likely to be waiting on 7s or 3s. Fuck. They all know. They've all read that book, and they all know. They'll never deal it. The main character at the table just chased me. I'm dead. I'm toast. Never mind. It's fine. I just have to draw it. Nobody's gonna deal it. I just have to draw it. Sumonia! Hey, Kara, welcome. Alright. Pull up to the east just a little longer. Okay. There's my sign. East stocks are plummeting. I'm selling. Do this set next. I like the way these games tend to go is somebody busts before I can like really sink my teeth into the point pig over here. Hashtag girls room. It's true. If you've ever been in a girls room, it's like this. A lot of pairs. As in, like, their private room or, like, the bathroom? Their room. Their bedroom. Silly. Another pair. Boy. I think I want to tear apart the set and aim higher. Okay. Maybe there's a size restriction on the bathroom. Have you ever seen a bathroom with a size restriction? I haven't. As we all know, clowns can fit into small spaces. It's true. It's one of our natural, God-given talents. But some of us are claustrophobic, so we don't like it. Claustrophobic. as it were. I don't want to toss this. Kind of don't like this. And has a lot of potential. Sort of dancing around it. Tiptoeing closer to it. Four, five, five, six, seven, seven, eight, nine. Wondering when you would make a move. I do have a fair bit of leeway here. I've got 15,000 points of leeway between me and the next place, so if I deal in here, I'll probably afford it. Maybe. I'll just avoid it. I'll just sidestep it. Oh, a sumo. So you were Damatan. I feel like as the dealer here, you really should have Richi'd. But I guess it worked out. No, it worked out. They got second. They didn't need to. Assuming this exact scenario where they sumo. Okay. Should have hit one more match. I want one more match. I'm afraid this is not my day regarding the promotion. I don't think it's happening. Maybe I'll be able to get it by the end of the year. I think that's probably a measured enough prediction. Because I think I am generally trending upward for the most part. Hey, it's Akagi. I love his voice in this game. It's so sexy. Every day is Tristi Day if your calendar is silly enough. True. True. Mimi. I can sort of hear the temptation, the siren call of Chinitsu here. But I think I'd rather just win. I could never use the Akagi avatar. Why? Are you afraid you would shame him, his good name, sully his good name by losing or something? Nobody can be Akagi. That's the point of Akagi. Bro's built different. It's true. That's the thing, though, is I feel like the thing about Akagi is that, like, You have somebody like Washizu who is quite literally like a demon of good fortune, right? He's preternaturally lucky. But then you have someone like Akagi who really isn't that. He's just really skilled. He's skilled in like in the earlier arcs he's like good at cheating, right? So but in the final sort of like long Washizu Mahjong arc, there's really no opportunity for him to cheat, so how do you capture Mahjong Soul? Just window capture on the browser window? I use the Windows client, and then I think I game capture it. The Windows client is nice because it has all those fancy Yakuman animations that we saw the other day when I saw 3 13 orphans in one day. I think you can get it on Steam too. "39 fucking orphans." What a day. What a day that was. Terrifying. I kind of want to keep this so I could use the Dora, maybe? I really hate this shape. It's kind of hard to read. I think I tossed this. That was a very, kind of a brain buster. What would you discard puzzle? That last one. I still don't know if I made the right move. Then achieve this, toss this, and now I'm a tenpai. Okay, okay. Yeah, Akagi is tough to recommend if you don't already know how to play Mahjong. I think a lot of it will be lost on you if you don't. I mean, it's still a fun time. I watched it before I knew how to play Mahjong, and I enjoyed it quite thoroughly. But it... Oh, come on. Come on, how could you? Whatever. That sucked. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, surely this is the hand. 2 dragon pairs? I can't lose. I can't lose. You know, I'll do it. I'll do it. I think most Mahjong media is good without knowing Mahjong, but also better if you do know Mahjong. There are things in certain things, like Saki, I feel like, now that I know how to play Mahjong, it probably pisses me off a little more than it would otherwise. VP gives most acceptance, if that's what you're asking, but so does 2P, 5P, 6P, 7P. Ah. Does that imply that Saki has a baseline level of pissing you off? Yes, absolutely. It does, I'm afraid. Oh, damn, I think they're already... Ooh. Dora pod. Ouch, pain, pain. This hand's already over. I have 2 dragon pairs and it's already basically over. I need to back off because I can't afford to deal into this or the game really actually is genuinely over. I'm guessing it's Pinzu Honitsu, maybe even Toy Toy. So this Suchi here, I feel, is probably not entirely trustworthy. Also, hi, AC Phoenix. Forgot to say that. Just lurking as usual from work. Nice. Kind of feel like these dragons are probably not also unsafe as well. A little bit safer because I have pairs of them, but I don't like this. I feel like with the way they kind of like jumped me last hand, I feel like extra, like doubly cautious, you know? Ron desu wa? Yep. Goodbye. What were you thinking? They're still in it. They got enough for a Rishi stick. Enough to punch their ticket out of hell. Yeah, that's the thing. In Saki early on, they like have the girls play against like a professional Mahjong player in this Mahjong world where Mahjong is the most important sport in the world and is played predominantly by women. In a society that's basically mostly sort of run by women. Saki is awesome, by the way. It sucks, but it's so awesome. I pulled on this character because she's a Desuwa girl, I'll admit it. We love a spoiled rich Desuwa Hime. This hand is nothing, really. It's nothing, it's no one. Saki's weird. It is weird. The author/artist made a really weird comment. Is it the one about how the girls all canonically don't wear underwear? Like nobody in the universe wears underwear or something? She's like the most insane lesbian to ever do it. She's unhinged. But I kind of respect it a little bit. Like, she's making exactly what she wants to make. As deranged as it may be. This hand's pretty good. I guess it's probably Itsu or Honitsu, or both. It could be Chanta too. I don't think so though. I feel like they would have kept these longer than 9 in the East. They have this. The ghosts in her house. It's the X Factor. Oh yeah, she has ghosts in her house too. Somebody's gonna deal into somebody here. If they punch their ticket, 0 points. Don't see that every day. She's admirable, but also a bit scary. I'm afraid of anyone who every time that draws Nodoka thinks, they could be bigger. Oh, so it wasn't either. It was just Yakuhai with a Dora pair. And it's over. 3rd place kind of day. Let's forget about that time I got 4th. It's a 3rd place kind of day. I think the thing too is like The way that they like, it looks like she's holding big birthday balloons under her shirt, right? And that they're sort of like lifting her whole top up, like her midriff has basically been visible for like several hundred chapters at this point because of how high her top has climbed up from her inflating boobs. She needs to get a bigger shirt. It's kind of a slow burn breast expansion fetish story, among other things. Except nobody really talks about it. Nobody really mentions it. Well, no, I guess they do mention that her boobs are big. They do talk about how big they are. I wonder if they talk about how they're getting bigger, though. You know, I think she comes from a pretty well-to-do family. They could probably afford the tailoring necessary for her, her unique build. Her quixotic biology. One Piece is an ongoing waist compression fetish story. It's true. He keeps shrinking them. It's a bit sad too, I feel, because it kind of feels like when One Piece started out, like the sort of main girls like looked more different and distinctive from each other, but they've been kind of like converging over time, if you know what I mean, in terms of appearance, and their silhouettes are getting a bit muddled between each other because they're both kind of like tall and leggy, and they have really narrow waists and really big busts and hips, right? Toss this. Don't want Chia. Unfortunate draw, but Saki is less a Mahjong anime than it's a Yuri anime. Yeah, that's kind of true. Kind of true. Most of the Mahjong doesn't make sense. Yeah. I don't... That doesn't help me, no. I could have actually gotten Tenpai with that, but I mean, this hand has the potential for big value if I keep it closed. Feels maybe just a little soon to jump the gun. All these 2s are disappearing now. 8 that's gone to, another 8. So the Sanmen-chan shape is kind of getting a little weaker. The spin-offs are also pretty good and have more sensible art. One of the spin-offs that I really liked was, Ichi this? I kinda think I maybe shouldn't. Keep him in the dark, keep him guessing. I like the food one a lot. Well, I didn't lose my Richi stick. Chundora-san, huh? Yeah, the cooking spin-off has really good art, and it's about what's her name? Mako? Mako, I think, the glasses girl. I like her. She's funny. One of the more normal characters. Oh, Toki is the same artist. Oh, okay. Got a lot of floaters here. Boogerman music. There are some bangers in the Boogerman OST. He's a little bit of a banger man. Just a bit. My favorite from what I saw was the club president, but she's not featured a lot later in the manga. Yeah, I like her cool superpower of like, the worse her weight is, the more likely she is to win. She's also got like a flashy style that I like. Not all her weights are technically bad. It's true, it's true. Just because a weight is a hell weight doesn't mean it's a bad weight. Teru ne. He's using a guy character, so you know he's OP. I could probably call that. Get a Tenpai. This is... Ooh, 1, 2. It's pretty dangerous. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm running away. Toki goes a little apeshit. She plays Mahjong so hard she has to go to the hospital. Damn, that sounds kinda badass. Less likely to be lower Sozu, probably upper Sozu. How'd you figure that? Was it like the early discards, maybe? Five S Tadashi into 7S Riichi. It's kind of weird. I see. It's pretty high level. Usually Mataki Suchi around 7S or the 7S isn't relevant. I feel like they might be ready already. But I'm pretty close too. I'm gonna cut this one first. Game's still close enough. Doesn't seem like the dealer is close yet, so... If I get the chance to reach you here, I think I might. Ah, damn it. Nuts. That's the one thing I didn't want to happen. It's not like I really have Dora. Probably like the dealer doesn't either, but... How'd I go about avoiding it from here? Maybe a 2? Not guaranteed, but... Sumo. I like her chilly voice too, this girl. Damn. Damn. Rip. That kind of day. This maybe? Kinda looking like this might end up as the pair in my hand. I could live with that if I get the Ipeko, but... might pivot if the red comes out. Kind of teetering towards Honitsu a little bit here. Maybe I should just follow it. Reach. Middle Suji, go. One green, no reds. I feel like somebody else might have those reds, and it might just be the dealer. Ugh. New door isn't too useful, but the new Ura is quite spicy. I really feel like I need to back down. I don't really have a lot of resources for folding. Oh, it's a moot point. Two Uradora. Damn. Tough day. Second's still pretty close, though. Just gotta walk the tightrope till I can get my chance. I really hope I don't draw the south on the next turn. Don't do me like that. Okay. Okay. Another Dora. That's nice. Pretty cool. 3 pairs, though. I feel like the floater should probably go before the pairs. I must go now run some errands, feed some wailing children who are cats, and then raid in the hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online. Well, thanks for stopping by, Zero. Always a pleasure. Okay. I would take a Champagne wait between the 1 mon and 5 so. I'd rather keep these. I heard you did some raiding yesterday. I hope it was fun. Now, where did you hear that? It was. I have a feeling I know where you... I think I know where you heard it. Harichi over here, huh? Ugh. I also raided last night. My brain got so full, though. It's a lot to keep track of. I feel like the more of it that you, the more experience that you gain, the less of it you have to actively think about, so you kind of free up brain space with experience. Do enough stacks and spreads, and eventually your body will just know. Maybe this? Make some kind of move here. It's my last dealership of the game. I'm first dealer again. It's a good day when I'm last dealer a lot. It's a bad day when I'm first dealer a lot. I feel like this is always the case. This always holds true. First dealer days are not good. I feel like I'm starting at a disadvantage. That statistics book backs you up on this. Could you send me this book? I want to see it. I like this Shanpon. First dealer does have a very slightly lower win rate. Yeah. The person who tells me about it is Australian, so I don't know if they're awake. Oh. $10 a.m. Unless they're slacking. I'm a big proponent of slacking. I think slacking's awesome. Lazing about, goofing off. My favorite. I think, like, the thing about being first dealer is, like, you have a chance to build a huge lead early and then maintain it and defend it, which is kind of harder. Whereas if you're the last dealer, all you have to do is claim the lead exactly once at the very end, and the game's over, you know? Last dealer's worse in tournaments. Interesting. I wonder why that is. Game doesn't end if you win in tournaments as last dealer. Even if you're first. Oh, I see. What's a twist? Some Shoko potential here. Yeah, the last thing you'd want is for the game to like continue when you've gained that lead at the end, because it's like it's going to end with your loss. So you go out basically probably losing points essentially, because any ending to the hand where you don't gain points, the game or somebody busts, I suppose, the game will continue. I think I fixed this pair. Then which of these I discard depends on which of these I draw, I think. You can bust someone and it continues. Holy shit. That's brutal. Uma Oka is a thing. Yeah, I don't know too much about Uma. Every time it comes up, I try to sort of like wrap my brain around it and I fail. Just because I haven't really played with it. Just the bonus points you get based on your position. It happens in Mahjong. Oh. There we go. Ichi... I'll wait a turn before Ichiing, I think. I'm just 2,300 away. I could squeak on by. Hindsight is 2020. Is it backseating if I say why I would reach you there? I think the, I mean, so in all likelihood, it was an 8-tile wait, right? The likelihood of sumo is quite high, and it upgrades it to Hanuman, right? Really, I was just kind of waffling. I was like, I was procrastinating on making a decision, and then I paid the price in 1 Han. That's not the reason. Oh. Then do enlighten me. I'm curious. If you RON 6M, you lose a lot of value. And then is it that the Ricci makes up that value so you can RON it and not lose as much? Is that it? Sorry, my head is fully in the game, Krongo. Completely glossed over it. You don't want to Dama RON 6M. I see. So it's like insurance against the low out. Okay. I am once again officially out of ad snoozes. Okay. Kind of want to avoid it. I kind of want to avoid it. Can I avoid both? This one's harder. Maybe I'll try the 9. Oh, thank God. Okay. I have so much more leeway now. I've never seen this bespectacled Ikemen before. He's like a CEO. He's like a big stoic serious yaoi CEO. Whenever I see him, I think about that one guy in the sort of weird BDSM CEO guy in Mystic Messenger. Does anybody remember Mystic Messenger? That game was kind of awesome. One of the mobile games of all time. It's been a minute, hasn't it? Yeah. The idea of a visual novel on a mobile phone that's told mostly through text messages, kind of fire, kind of gas, honestly. I never played that, but my timeline was obsessed with it for a minute. I wonder if it still runs. I wonder if you can still get it. I think the thing about that game is that they did a lot of like time gating, maybe, that you could bypass with microtransactions to sort of mimic the flow of real world time. I'm really surprised that like there haven't been any like successful clones of that format, but then I guess people just don't like really playing like real video games on their mobile phones. They only like to play fake video games. Like Mahjong Soul. They would like to play the game where you make soldiers shoot barrels. That fucking game. That inescapable game. I feel like there's like 1 million different games with minor variations on their titles that are just that exact same game somehow. I don't know why. It feels like sinister, like it's like a front for some sort of money laundering operation. I don't know. So if you're on Twitter and you see ads on Twitter, it's like 80% of the ads you see are for this game where you just have like a bunch of marching guys moving at you down a long hallway and you shoot barrels, a specific number of bullets to get a little upgrade or whatever. That explains it. Have not been there in a long time. What am I doing? I think I fixed this pair, maybe. Yeah, if you're on desktop with like an ad blocker, you'll never see it. It's just like if you're on like the mobile app, you'll see it constantly. It's honestly really annoying. One of the many good reasons to leave Twitter forever. I want to avoid this if I can. Probably shouldn't have tossed that. I'm getting psyched out. I also like the ads that had people claiming the game isn't fake, like they have to defend the fake game's reputation. I could toss these, probably. Then again. Like they'll have like a deep fake of some celebrity being like, here's why this game isn't fake, and it's real and very real and super fun, you know, and it's just like it's like, why? Duolingo is also tremendously evil. I mean, I feel like you should just kind of know, looking at the owl and its vacant, soulless stare. That creature is up to no good. It is the front of something deeply, deeply wrong. Damn. That's fine. The CEO thinks that learning languages is a useless skill and that AI will take over. Yikes! It's also bad at teaching a lot of languages. It's supposed to, yeah. I mean, I dabbled with it once years ago, and I kind of felt like, this kind of feels like I'm not really learning anything. Like 1 month with Wanikani, I feel like I learned so much more than I did with like multiple months using Duolingo. Not just for like Japanese either, I mean for like any language. And the other thing about Duolingo that I fucking hate is if you make an account, they will never leave you alone. They will fill your inbox up with spam. It sucks. From a pedagogical perspective, Duolingo is absolutely miserable. There's a million fun tools for learning Japanese and 0 for learning French. I feel like for what I do, like the hobbies I have, like Japanese would be the most useful language for me to learn because it would expand the amount of video games that I could feasibly play dramatically if I was basically fluent. You're ahead of me again, aren't you? I don't know.
No.
That cinches it. I mean, it's not over yet, but... French need to up their video game industry that only has French in them. I feel like so France, they have some pretty good cartoons over there. I feel like if there's like they're like closer to the forefront of animation, you know? I think France takes anime more seriously on the whole than America does. There's loving something and then there's taking it seriously, you know? Bro's cooking. $10,000 between me and third. Uh-oh. The rich get richer. I'll take second, honestly. I feel like for today, second would be awesome. Second would be amazing. The other day, my wife was pissed off because she saw a comment about how something that was like, oh, this is pretty good for a French studio. As if France is bad at cartoons when they're actually pretty awesome. Asterix is the goated OG for a reason. As they say, first place is luck and second place is skill, right? So really the person in second is the better player. They're the real winner of the game. I gotta avoid that. Care. I'd burn my house down to avoid that, Ricci. I just know it's trouble. Stinks of trouble. And it's over. An acceptable result. No, it's good even. It's good. The ad break over? A nice round 30K. Yeah, 5,000 ahead of where I started. I'd say that's a cozy spot, yeah. Is 10 a lot of rating points for second place? I feel like I might have gained a little more than that here from where I was previously, but... I feel like in terms of languages I want to learn, Japanese would be the most immediately useful, but I feel like I'm also surrounded by people who are bilingual in Spanish, and lately I've been noticing a lot of German speakers as well. So at the very least, I would have plenty of opportunities to practice those languages if I pursued them. Need to learn Dutch immediately and then Japanese. Once I'm done with those two, I'll finish Spanish. Ooh, you've got quite the menu ahead of you. Sanic. Like the hedgehog. Gorigorisu. Mirasha. Don't really have a hand yet, but I could someday. Sanic. Okay, nice draw. I don't really know what career path I want to fully commit to, despite being a big languages student. Damn, fast one. Yikes! Holy shit! I feel like I've been blessing my Kami-cha with amazing luck every one of these games. Like my presence boosts my Kami-cha somehow. Like you could tune a clock to it. I sit down, the person to my left is going to win, and they're going to win big. Maybe I should have pawned that and gone for all pawns. My mechanical keyboard finally broke down last week. Ripped to a real one. But I ordered a replacement, a new keyboard, immediately afterwards, and I've been waiting for it to arrive. It's due to arrive sometime soon, probably tomorrow, it looks like, but I keep checking the package tracker, just in case they bump it up to today. I don't want to miss that. It's an expensive piece of kit, and we don't really have package thefts, to my knowledge, at where we live, but there's a first time for everything, right? What kind of keyboard are you using? I was using a Unicomp Model M with the buckling springs. Loud as fuck, but super satisfying to type on. feel like the build quality was kind of bad. I wonder if Unicomp has gotten better at that actually. If you take care of them, most modern keyboards have a super long lifespan. HyperX Mars RGB. What kind of switches you got in there? Linear, tactile, clicky? Or is it like a rubber dome? Red clicky switches. Most red switches are usually linear switches. And I feel like they're going for Sozu. Da 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 da. Maybe. Maybe. Ah, yeah, mini USB. I feel like mini and micro USB, like, they have like a pretty short life for how many times you can unplug and plug them before they just, the pins get all warped. Got the wrist cushion? Nice. Oy. Even worse than I thought, damn. If I could make off a second again, though, I'd be happy with that. If it means I can get second every game, I'm fine to be a disgusting little bug in the shadow of the godlike Kami-cha. Little bottom feeder. Best part is I got it when it came out for half the price. It was originally $250, and I found a place selling it for $100. Ah, love a good deal. Love a good deal. I remember back in the 90s, it used to be occasionally when you'd buy something, there'd be a glitch, and the register would ring it up as a cent. You know, like 1 penny. And they let you just get it for that. They just sold it to you. I got a couple things that way. 99% off. Through a glitch. Doesn't really happen anymore. Maybe it was a quirk of when the systems were more analog. I don't know. You ever haggled for anything before? You done any haggling lately? I feel like they're in this online shopping society, outside of an eBay auction is not really haggling now, is it? There are not many opportunities one has for haggling. I guess you'd have to go to like Craigslist. I've haggled for a few things, mostly in local stores, but that's only when I had the knowledge that something was being priced for more than it should be. I remember once, It was late one night in was it high school or college? I forget. Maybe it was, no, it was high school. It was definitely high school. A group of friends sort of roped me in late at night to a trip out to a nighttime flea market underneath a highway overpass. And while I was there, I found someone selling an R4 card for the DS, and I haggled for it. It was an awesome time. Mostly out of necessity, just because I didn't really have a whole lot of money on me. I was trying to get it down to a price I could afford. That was stupid. Ugh, pain. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm backing off. Still early enough. I think this is okay, maybe. As long as you're not trying to extort them. I had no idea what I was, what it was worth. I did not have a frame of reference for the preference, or a frame of reference for the price. I was just trying to get it down to something I could afford, and it did somehow work. Okay. Fourth is close to busting, but it's close. Second place is close. And it's my dealership. One big sumo here could just end the game with me in second. Don't know if this will be the hand, but we'll see. I think if you're down this bad in East 3, you no longer have the luxury of defense. Even though it's still early, you have to kind of push. It's because you could be knocked out by a stiff breeze. No, not yet. Toy potential. There we go. Kind of don't like the shape anymore. Yeah, I'll pawn that. I'll pawn that. I want to cut you off if I can. Whatever. Well, at least I stopped the Ipatsu. Damn, that hurts. Not my day. Not my day. It's gonna be hard to make up the gap before this person busts. Okay. I'm in this weird spot right now where it's like I need to aim for big hands and Rons on either of them, but not you, because if I get a sumo, it's over, and I just end it in third. One of the rare situations where you don't just want to smash the win button as soon as it appears. Where might those norths be? Uh-oh, Curse of Pinzu. Curse of Pinzu. I only hear about hacking when the shuffleist puts the song Detachable Penis. Con, huh? You know what? Actually, I think I will. Con for chaos, yeah. I think this game needs a little bit of chaos. It's just my hunch, just my feeling. Should probably abandon this. I should have abandoned this flush in the last discard, but I didn't catch it. Maybe abandon is too strong a word. These are still decent enough. Okay. Nobuo Uematsu is kind of the goat. Okay. Well, the game's not over yet. It's still harder for me to climb out of the pit I'm in, but I'd personally say the game got more favorable for you. It is closer to my next dealership. Still need to make 50,000 without 15,000 without touching this guy's points. Is it Tile Slamming Tuesday? Close, close. It's Mahjong Monday. Maybe it's Tuesday in your part of the world. Maybe it's to Mahjong Tuesday. Time for Mahjong Tuesday. Okay. My time count disease is flaring up again. Still alive, conspicuously. I want to get rid of him, but the longer I go without seeing one, the more nervous I get. It's probably still okay. I get the sense that it's probably okay, but... No way.
No.
That was a hell weight, actually. Okay. I have more leeway now. Well played, honestly. Well played. At what cost? Just pawn the Dora. Just pawn it. Just pawn it. Pawn it and figure out the rest later. I'm gonna cheat that. You're really thinking about it. They didn't do it. Kinda feels like they're probably going for a flush, but like this would not improve their hand, maybe? They had to really think about it. Huh. Now I'm in a position where I have to be a little bit more cagey about my moves, I think. Three, four, four, five, 7, 8, 9. Be like that. There's the fourth Dora. Scary. Up the 4, 5, 6. Toss this. Oh, it's furry 10. That's not. Better to not be in Furryton. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, pain. Painful. Don't like this. The issue is, the thing that really is sort of getting under my skin is like, what if they have a hidden Chunyaku high? Then they could be waiting on just about anything. All I know is that I can't really let go of any Monzu right now. Yep, and that's why. That's a bust. They're gone. The fool. Well, I'm hanging in there. I want to say I started today around like 1850. Now I'm like 1700, so I lost a little ground, but... Like, I haven't made up what I lost in this 4th place, because I've just been getting 3rd for the most part in 1 little second, but... It's still higher than I am! I like this all-boys illustration, this is nice. The Mahjong fireworks. Honestly, to hang in there in Mahjong is sometimes the best we can do in a day's work. Yeah. Some days you get those nice big hot streaks and you just keep on winning and winning. And other days you're just kind of doing damage control and you're trying to lose as little as possible. All boys illustration, my orbs are safe. Not mine. I'd spend if I had the orbs, but I'm saving up bronze right now because I don't know how costly Jade Room is going to be when I get there. I'd like to have a buffer so I can keep playing just in case I lose a lot. I'm quite close to the illustration, actually. One more game would probably get me there. Next game will definitely overlap with the ad break. The Zatsu done at the start of stream just desynced me. It's like, it's too early to take it early, but not so late that it'll fall after the game. Unless, of course, somebody busts out in very short order, which can happen. I've seen it happen. You've seen it happen. I love when you can just grind out an event in one play session in one single day. It's awesome. Because I only play this game once a week. I'm not the type to log in every day. Yeah, I'll pawn. I like the future of this hand where I get a bunch of pawns and one of them is the east wind. Of course, if I pawn the east, I could also discard this. Get a faster, cheaper tenpai. Alright. Here we go. Nice tenpai. Uh-oh, DC. Though it looks like their hand can receive this 4. Still disconnected. Wonder if they'll be back. Sad to drop out so early. Nice that I could slip this door by while they're away, though. When there's these long pauses, feels like the game is usually still trying to reconnect them. But if they like discard immediately, then they're like gone. Okay, they're back. There we go. Oh, nice. This is awesome. Oh, I want that east. Give it to me. Give it to me. They want to deal it to me so bad. They want to cough up the east so bad. Oh, they gotta let the Dora go to advance their hand. They gotta do it now. Okay. Probably my pair here. This doesn't have to be. I can feel it. It's starting to get a little antsy. I want that dub. It's been so long. It's been 1,000 years. It's been 3,000 years since my last dub. That's a lie. I feel like I was doing pretty good last week. It's just today I'm getting desire censored. I got the tenpai. I wonder if it would have been better to wait on the 6. I don't know. That's what's so rough about 357, yeah. It's never a Suji trap, and you're always waiting on something that sucks. That sucks to wait on. I kind of like that a little better, actually. Lets me keep both reds, at least. I just don't think those Forsos are coming. It's too late for it now. And then the 6 came my way. Come on. Come on. Oh. Don't sumo. All right. Go into the river. Yeah. Just not that kind of day, you know? But even so, I must play. It's Mahjong Monday. Probably thought your hand was sus. Yeah, well, I mean, I did have a Dora pawn. I'd avoid it at all costs, too. I do have a lead, but it's a pretty thin one. It's so early. The early sunsets are getting to me. You know, I kind of think the daylight savings time is a mistake. If we hadn't fallen back, then the sun would be setting an hour later. Right? It's not worth the extra hour of sleep, because, I mean, you're just, taking that out on loan in the spring, right? Oh! An edgeweight. That came out of nowhere. Okay. What is a twist? Be worth it, actually. Rip 9 gates. 9 gates is not real. It's one of those things where it's like people are convinced of the existence of 13 orphans. They want to believe in it, and I feel like I have to talk them out of it because 9 times out of 10 it's not happening. Well, with 9 gates, it's like people aren't even. It isn't even in the running for a lot of people. They aren't even thinking about it. I think the people are so enamored with the myth of 13 orphans because it's a sort of alchemy that can turn a shit hand into a good hand, right? If it works, which it usually doesn't. But if you already have, like, if you're close to 9 gates, you already have a really good hand. It's already at least a full flush. I am not drawing any Sozu. Oh, there we go. Finally. Finally. One guy got 9 gates 89 years ago and made a rule that it counted as a Yakuman. And then nobody ever got it again. True. Crazy how they let him do that. Would you look at this hand? It has a 9-sided weight. That should be a Yakuman. And everybody's like, sure, whatever. Okay, if you say so. You could get 39 orphans. Why stop at 13? Okay. The Chinitsu is real! A Ricci against a dealer full flush, the most obvious dealer full flush in the world. I'm gonna deal into that Ricci. No, I won't. I gotta believe. I gotta believe. Fuck! Fuck! I think I gotta stop after this game. I think I gotta stop. I think it's not my day. I mean, it's like, it's a dealer Mongon, right? A dealer Mongon? 4-tile Beyondman? Of course you keep it. Of course you keep it. Of course you push against the Rigi. You do it every time. Oh yeah, 4-cons isn't even worth talking about. No one has ever gotten that one. It's like a hypothetical Yakuman. Fuck. Oh, you saw one once? I definitely believe you. Not gonna lie, I think if I saw somebody get a 4-cons Yakuman in a game, on stream, not even on stream, honestly, just in any old game, I would probably have to stop after that game and, you know, shut it down and, you know, just stop for the day and go out to the sea and stare at the sea for a while. Just devoid of thoughts. Just looking at the waves, listening to the sound of the waves. That's low-key what I did. When I told my friends, all of them were like, what are you talking about? Because I have no friends who play Mahjong. Oh, yeah. It's a bit sad. That's why you have to be belligerent and push Mahjong onto all of your friends. Force them to understand. So that way you can talk about it as much as you like, and because you forced them to learn, now they understand you, whether they like it or not. It really isn't my hand. I don't think anyone's waiting on this, probably. Probably? It's only East 4. I can't go giving up just yet. Third is still within reach. Oh, honestly, second is within reach. There's enough game left. This hand's not it. This hand ain't it, though. Some of my friends nowadays understand some of what I say because I got them curious enough to understand the basic terminology. That's a start. That's a start. I'm going to flush hell again. I'll never learn. His hand can accept Adora. Okay. Okay. There's no Sozu I can trust in. But these Norths don't really do anything for me. I really feel like This hand is not well equipped to challenge the dealer Ichi. Like, I see this pawn, and it's like... Yeah, it's not going to be a good weight. It's not going to be a good weight. Last time I took the bait, and I got hooked. This time I'm not taking the bait. And 7 Shen pawn. Boarding an awful lot of Adora. An awful lot of Adora. At least nobody else had Tenpai. Cold comfort. Another full flush is possible. Long pause on the west. Someone is thinking about the west. It's not me, it's the dealer. Probably gonna try to push a flush through, or maybe they have Yakuhai. I wanna do a little probing. I'm gonna throw this out and see what they do. It's not this. Immediate green dragon discard. This is probably all simples, I'm guessing. Oops. Sorry about that. Pawn came. I feel like it's better for my hand if I don't take it. Ricci, huh? I think it could work out. I like the weight, honestly. I feel like it would take a little long to get this hand into a shape where it is high scoring. Yeah. Yeah, if I were in their shoes, I'd want to force a quick one through to move the game along. Get my turn as dealer. The ad break is coming. Where will you be when the ad break comes? South Pawn. Just want to make this 7,800 jump here, if I can. I gotta lose this on my next. Not quite, not yet, not yet. Next one. Because I want to see if they have a pair of these, because they'll pawn it if they do. Guaranteed. Not yet. Not yet. Thing is, if I get a pair, it'd be awesome for me. Okay, now is the time. Yep. I knew it. I knew it. I just knew it. Ah. Oof, this one too, huh? Okay. I want this. I don't think so. is. Don't run me. I need to reach you, but wait is so bad. Just don't feel like it's coming either way, whether I do or don't. Oh shit. Fuck. It took too long. Damn it. Damn it. I knew I couldn't throw a Pinzu, but I couldn't figure out what to throw instead. I needed to just take apart my hand. Ay, ay, ay. Ouch. That hurts. I had a feeling it would go like this. I need to just start spilling out sozu at the end there. Yeah, I do it for you. I do it for the folks at home. You know, I do it to help you feel better about yourselves. That's what a fool is for, after all. Mahjong is bad, actually. Well, I wouldn't say that. I am curious about something, though, at the end there. I don't think anybody else was really in Tenpai. I feel like the dealer, like Dorapon, probably had a depressing effect on everybody else's hands, but I want to see if there's any danger in Sozu there. Because my thinking was I just take apart Sozu. Hold on. Hold on. Just a moment here. So the dangerous tile actually shifted over from the 4 to the 6 here. Fascinating. That happened. They had a 1-4 weight. And then they abandoned it for a 3-6 weight instead. Is that right? No, it's a, wait, what is that? That's a 5-6 weight, right? Yeah, it's a 5-6 weight, I think. Or 2-5-6. Okay. Yeah, that is an improvement. Damn. They like sniped me with that. Ugh. But there was no danger in Sozu. I was free to just throw any old Sozu and it would have been fine. Nuts. It's not often that I lose to the timer like that. Well, that's it. that's the last. That's all I've got in me for today. I can't do it anymore. Not today. And next Monday, actually, I might be streaming in the Discord. I kind of wanted to, so I wanted to sort of clarify my position today. I wanted to see like, okay, well, I'd like to either get over the threshold and promote or drop further away such that it would be difficult for me to clear it in a single stream. So I could sort of go into a Discord stream with peace of mind and not be dwelling on like, oh, well, I am pretty close to ranking up, you know? I think these were the games that I played today. 3, 4, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4. Yucks. Yucks. Next Monday, the fun Mahjong games. I'm aiming for that. If I can have stuff ready in time, I'll know by the weekend whether I can. It's gonna get steamy, huh? It might get a little steamy. It might get a little steamy. Please look forward to it. I'll figure that out this weekend whether I can do it next Monday or the Monday after, but I want to do it soon. Anyway, thanks for sharing another wonderful Mahjong Monday with me, everybody. I'll be back on Wednesday evening with more Signalis with Hollow Bell. I think we're kind of approaching the end of that game. And then on Friday, I want to play more Grandia. I started it during the last Sega Sampler, and I was so thoroughly charmed by it. I have to see more. But yeah, until next time, everybody, take care and stay silly. Stick around for the raid.